what's up? Good evening. We just getting live right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the Nasdaq too. One of y'all lying. I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking while saying our financial statements. Missed the entry by a tick. Pain. Almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits. Yeah. $36, don't waste it. Nah, NQ, sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that, get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong? While the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about cop beating trades. Life advice mixed with scalp and play. Someone sold early, now they regret, man. I should've held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we been here before. Just stacking little base hits. Small wins, big losses, that's it. NQ fake you out, then it dips quick. Then reverses, yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kid. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. We'll let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. Ain't you crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, yeah, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then tomorrow, we trade again. Alright guys, couple base hits. We'll take that. Hey, what's up? Good evening. We just getting live right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the Nasdaq too. One of y'all lying. I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking while saying our financial statements. Missed the entry by a tick. Pain. Almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits. Yeah. $36, don't waste it. Nah, NQ, sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that, get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong? While the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about cop beating trades. Life advice mixed with scalp and play. Someone sold early, now they regret, man. I should've held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we been here before. Just stacking little base hits. Small wins, big losses, that's it. NQ fake you out, then it dips quick. Then reverses, yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kid. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. We'll let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. Ain't you crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, yeah, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then tomorrow, we trade again. Alright guys, couple base hits. We'll take that. Hey, what's up? Good evening. We just getting live right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the Nasdaq too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying not financial statements. Mr. Entry by a tick. Pain almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market teasing. I'm just stacking little bases. Yeah. $36, don't waste it. Nah, NQ, sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that, get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong? While the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about cop beating trades. Life advice mixed with scalp and play. Someone sold early, now they regret, man. I should've held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we been here before. Just stacking little base hits. Small wins, big losses, that's it. NQ fake you out, then it dips quick. Then reverses, yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kid. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. We'll let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. Ain't you crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, yeah, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then tomorrow, we trade again. Alright guys, couple base hits. We'll take that. What's up? Good evening. We just getting loud right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the Nasdaq too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying not financial statements. Mr. Entry by a tick. Pain almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market even. I'm just stacking little basics, yeah. $36, don't waste it. Nah. NQ sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that it'd get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong? While the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about COD and trades. Life advice, Mr. Scalp and plays. Someone sold early, now they regret. Man, I should've held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little basics, yeah. Small wins, big losses, that's it. NQ fake you out, then it dips quick, then reverses. Yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kids. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. Would let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, stack it up. Stack it up. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. NQ crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, yeah, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then tomorrow, we trade again. Alright guys, couple base hits. We'll take that. Aww.
Good morning, Angie. How you doing today? I got coffee. I got a chart up. I'm looking at ES. It made another all-time high overnight. Ooh, when is it going to end? So for the overnight, what do we have? We got ES is currently at 7,354.80, 7,355. And it's just been grinding up since Asia session. No, I take that back. It was flat for a little while. It was just consolidating, and then it exploded. Looking at a 5-minute chart, it's the triple black diamond ski slope. London high 73.6625. That's also the new all-time high. Wow. Yeah, it just keeps going higher. I don't know. I have no idea when the pullback's going to occur. There's a little bit of a pullback now. It's coming towards that first deviation band over the overnight VWAP, but wow. I think I am gonna anchor a VWAP to midnight though. No, actually, I'm gonna anchor it to London. Right there. Not much of a change. VWAP still sitting exactly where it was, down by a couple of ticks. Deviation bands changed a little bit, but that's acceptable. Good morning, ETX. How you doing today? If anyone was in a trade overnight, I hope it was long. We do have an active point of control that we are just playing with right now. You made 100K in 2 months on your paper account. Wow. That's one of those I wish that was in a cash account type situations. So normally I'd say it's a day to take some base hits because that's generally what I do. But honestly, today I think I might be trading with a little bit more size on cash accounts and just waiting for a pullback to go in relatively heavy. Like I said, after a pullback. We got the high a day VWAP just above us right now. And it looks like it's heading back up after this little pullback that we've had for 25 minutes. Hey, good morning, Czar. Morning, morning. Excuse the pun, but what a morning. Yes, it has been a morning. It's been nothing but up since 5:45 a.m. Maybe 2:45 my time. I was not awake at that point. I actually slept in today. It's up at 4:30. See? I already need some more coffee because that's how I do things. Take a look at oil here. Oil has been going down. It is down at $90.40. I did take my resting long order on oil off after yesterday with the good old Peter Pumpkin Eater Hegseth. Oil's got a London low of 88.66. $88.66 from London low on the CL continuous contract. It is above the low a day VWAP, below the first deviation band, and it's kind of sitting there right now. Has been for about 25 minutes. I am really tempted to put a long end down here and wait for the next ridiculous Truth Social comment to come up. See if we can wipe out some civilizations or do something crazy. We go. What's shaking, my brother? Do anything crazy by a campfire last night? We go, are we spanking the markets today? I mean, here's hoping. I haven't taken a trade yet, but you never can tell. This might be one of those days where I actually make some money. That'd be nice. I am currently in an oil long right now. Just put it in a few seconds ago. Price is 91.02, one mini contract. And oh shit, I'm up 500 bucks. So I got my stop loss sitting around 200 positive. We'll see if this goes up through the first deviation band, and if it does, I'm just going to leave that trade on probably for the rest of the day. See if we can't make a couple of bucks passively. So, what the hell we're talking about here? CL, continuous contract. There we go. All right, it did push up through that first deviation band a little bit on the 5-minute chart. So on all the charts, it's a deviation band, not an EMA. Like I said, I'm going to leave this on for a little while. Got my stop loss sitting at 91.50. Entry price is 90.60. So I'm already up about 900 bucks on this trade. We just got up above the first deviation band. So yeah, this morning so far is going pretty damn well. Just for shits and giggles, I'm putting my take profit up at 105.50. That is previous day high. Moving my stop loss up here just a tiny little bit. I'm gonna lock in about 500 bucks. I can't tell exactly, but locked in another 20 cents on the oil contract. So I think that's about 500 bucks that I've locked in now. Maybe sooner than you thought. Maybe. We shall see. We shall see. All right, I'm gonna leave that one go and get back to the ES. Something fun to trade and shorter time frames. Sorry, that was a very long pause in a very weird spot. Me have trouble talking sometimes. So for ES, I already went over London high. We just hit it not too long ago. Not planning on taking any longs right now on this. We have Asia high at 73.20. That could be an area to look at for another long. Previous day's value area highs at 72.97.25. Asia lows at 72.93. Previous day's point of control was 72.81.50. seems like it's a really far way down, but honestly, it's not that far. And previous day's value area lows 72.65.75. Previous day's low 72.23.75. So there's a whole lot of movement going straight up. It's dropping now, but oil prices are going up right now. We got current prices 91.90. Considering I am in this oil long, I'm hoping it gets up to that $105 mark. Never thought I would hear myself say that I want oil to go up. But I generally don't have to fill up my tank, but maybe once every 3 weeks to a month. ETX Yard Solutions. Yes, I am just letting that oil trade go. I put in one mini contract and I'm up $1,450 right now. So it came down to made a London low at 88.66. That's also the low of day. So Asia sessions, London. I have my stop loss set at about $500 in profit if I'm doing the math correctly in my head. And yeah, I got no reason to think that oil prices are going to drop down below $88. So I'm just going to let it go and see what happens. If I go to close that trade at end of day, I'm either going to make $500 or I'm going to make a little bit more. But I do have that little bit of profit locked in there. And my stop loss is sitting just below that first deviation band. So if it pulls down to that and I get stopped out, I'll be happy with my $500 win for my first trade of the day. Hoping New York session's not going to be another yesterday again. Well, I wouldn't hold your breath. I would not hold your breath hoping for anything right now. It's really, really hard to say what this market's going to do. It can be moved by somebody sneezing right now. So get rid of this volume heat map here. So everything's looking like a strong up right now. ES, NQ, YM, they're all in a strong uptrend. ES is sitting, this right here is the high of day VWAP, that black dotted line. VWAP is down here. I can't long it up here right now. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. VWAP, first deviation band sitting here, seconds here, first negative, second negative. Anybody has any questions, feel free to ask. Otherwise, I'm just going to sit here and talk to myself like a freaking idiot, as per usual. And go talk to the howler monkeys for a little while. Hmm. All right, that oil trade just hit the point of control, so I added one more mini to it. Still got about 500 bucks locked in. I just moved my stop loss up. So profit went down on that when I did my add in for just a few seconds. Now looking like it's going back up, which is what I expected. I just added to it on that little pullback towards the first deviation band and broke through it with a little bit of strength. And now it's continuing on its way back up toward the overnight VWAP. Up 1,570. Yes. 15. Let's see if this how this 15-minute candle closes here. If it closes below, I'm going to wait for a long entry closer to 73.30. If it closes above, I'll start looking at longs right around 73.51. Again, real short time frame. I'm not going to be in an ES contract for any significant amount of time. Oil trade's looking good, up 1,700, up 2,200. All right, keep that going. As oil is going up right now, ES is coming down. But I do kind of expect oil to hit $95 today, sometime before New York open. Angia, Angia, you're nuts. The only person I know that'll be down 600 bucks and then hit your profit target in minutes. So go take your second shower. I'm sure you were sweating through that last trade. Morning, Mr. Korth. Angia, no, I am not copy trading. This is all in cash accounts right now. So on my one screen over here, I have my cash trade evade account, and that's what I'm trading the oil contracts on. And the one that you guys are looking at, I have my IBKR account on. Not sure if you can actually even see that account. Yep, you can. This is a small account. I think I got $10,000 in there right now. Yeah. So I'm not trading the same thing on those two accounts. I'm using this oil trade basically kind of like a hedge for losses today. I've got 40 cents locked in on this on two mini contracts. So I'm up about $2,000 right now, 2,300. That's on 2 contracts. So yeah, I locked in about $800. Hey, Skeletor, how's it going in California? I haven't heard of any weird forest fires so far this year, so I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you guys. All right, I just locked in, or I'm sorry, I just added another 2 contracts to this oil trade. So I'm in with 4 minis, up 2,500, and I'm hoping this doesn't pull back on me right now. That would really irritate the crap out of me. Do have a little bit less locked in now. Went from 800 down to about 400 locked in. That's just because I don't want to choke out this trade that much. You're safe over there so far. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Past few years has been rough on the Californians and the Canadians when it comes to the forest fires. Jeez. Smokey the Bear really needs to step up his game and start teaching people where to put their cigarettes out. Hey Nick, watched your stream yesterday. Like the way trade, brother. Thank you for streaming. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's really nice. I trade in a very, very simple way. I mean, that's about all I can say about that. I like VWAP, and I don't like to be stressed about losses. So somebody else had made a comment. Oh shit. Okay, I'm up 4 grand on this account now. Hell, I might be done before Dave gets on today. Now, if I could do this every day, I would be thrilled. 1 account, $4,000. It's 8 o'clock in the morning in New York, 6 o'clock in the morning here. I could be done and at the beach by 9 a.m. learning to surf. I suck at surfing. But I'm an old guy and I'm trying. I'm sure all the young people there look at me and go, what is this idiot doing? Good morning, Lilish. How you doing? That's the what I mean. You keep it simple. Oof. Yeah. Sorry, I not oof about keeping it simple. I just read your Me Too, I Almost Drowned Once. That's terrifying. Absolutely. That's in my top 4 worst nightmares. All right, that oil trade pulled back on me a little bit and is starting to go back up. So you tried surfing, but you and the ocean don't mix well? That's because you're a solid and the ocean is mostly liquid. So you're not going to mix well with the ocean, no matter what. It will beat you up, and I got hit by a wave last week that hit me in the back so hard it felt like somebody punched me with a fist about that big. Oh, Darren, shit, yeah, you're a much better surfer than I am. I barely stand up on the damn things. Um, you've been surfing since your teens. It's not a thing you can do in New York City or Detroit or Chicago. So I didn't never really got into surfing when I was young. All right, I just hit the $4,600 mark on this oil trade. So, but it's looking like this candle is going to pull back a little bit. Maybe I'll try body surf someday. A little more. Yeah. Grab one of those plywood boogie boards that I keep seeing around. They look fun as hell, but never tried one. Also seen my fair few sharks in my time. You poop yourself moments, but most of the time they're just passing through the lineup. Yeah, no. Luckily where I am, there are no sharks. There are dolphins all over the place. There are pretty blue and yellow fish. There are sand crabs and hermit crabs and sand dollars, and it's weird because this place has got some of the most dangerous freaking animals you could ever want to see in the jungles. But you go in the ocean and you're like, oh, the water is going to kill me. But you can watch sea turtles come up on the beach at night and lay their eggs. Oh shit, I am up 7 grand on this now. Locking in 1,000. Yeah, I'm locking in $1,000 here. All right. So yeah, the oceans here are relatively, I mean, it's an ocean, so it's not safe, not by a dam site, but compared to surfing in Australia, you don't have great whites or bull sharks or those tiny little jellyfish that kill you in like a minute and a half. Those things piss me off too because it's a jellyfish that is the radius is less than an inch. They're translucent, so you can't see them. And they're so venomous that they'll kill you in under, I don't know if it's 2 minutes. Either way, it's under 15 minutes. You don't even have time to get to the damn hospital. You can't see them in the water. They're translucent. I'm not going surfing in Australia. Actually, I'll go to Australia. I just won't get in the water. All right, oil's dancing around here at 93.60. Oh, get back up there. Tim is short MES. Let me stop dicking around here. Short MES at, I'm sorry, switch screens here at 73.43.75. All right. 73.43.75. I'm going to assume you're looking at a 5-minute chart because apparently you trade exactly the same way I do. All right, so below the first deviation band on a a bit of movement down. I dig it. I like the short. I would be looking to close it somewhere close to VWAP. Watch that really carefully. But get your stop in profit. It is pre-market. It is only 8 o'clock right now. You don't need to make all your money by 8:30. Oh yeah, the stingrays. Yeah, I don't want to go like Steve Irwin. Such fragile creatures and so yet so dangerous. Yeah, right. I've only seen one jellyfish since I've been down here, and that was on the beach, and it didn't look healthy. And it wasn't one of the deadly ones. It was one of those ones that'll make your legs sting a little bit, and you pour a little salt on it and go about your day. It always kind of cracked me up. It's like you use salt to get those off, and if anybody ever says that, oh, you got to pee on it, you don't. They just want to pee on you, and that's weird. Find new friends. Um, but you pour salt on a jellyfish to get it off you. It lives in salt water. Oh, shit. Connection lost. Roll. Whew. I had a heart stroke there for a second. Am I still streaming on here? My connection on my other screen just got lost, and I thought my trade disappeared. I don't like that none too much. What the heck was I saying? I'm sorry. So ETX Yard Solutions up 243 on oil. Appreciate you calling that out. Again, don't follow me, please, 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 please make your own decisions on this stuff because I am wrong at least 3 times a day. And it's not about your entries, it is about how you manage them, and your risk management. So make your own decisions and apply the risk management that you are comfortable with. I will never, well, not never, maybe someday, I will consider myself a good trader, but I honestly, I do not think that I am. I think I am okay at trading at best. I will admit that I am very good at risk management. That is what I do. Um, like right now, just a for instance, I'm up $9,600 on a single trade with 4 minis on oil. And this is a stress-free trade simply because of my risk management. This went into profit with the first mini that I put in. I followed that up as soon as it was in $500 in profit. I had I had $1,000 stop loss sitting on it. It went up to $500. I locked in 100. It considered. I'm an idiot today. I'm sorry. It continued to go up. I added another mini to it. Now it went up for another 2 candles. I added 2 minis on it. So I'm in total 4 minis. Now, the entire time I'm doing this, I keep bringing my stop loss up. Right now, I have locked in about $1,500. I just broke the $10,000 mark. Actually just hit $10,000 even on this trade. So, and then promptly pulled back to 9,600. But this is a no-lose trade and has been for the past. I entered at 740. I've been in this since 740. And I had this locked in as a profitable trade with my stop loss and profit since 944. So I spent 4 minutes with it, possibly coming back on me. Now, oil is sitting up at the VWAP, so I am going to start looking at possibly closing this. I'm up 10,060 out, 12,000, 13,000. Okay, so I'm leaving this in here. I'm going to watch what it does with VWAP. It looks like there's a little bit of volatility right at VWAP. That's not surprising. So I'm going to pull my stop up just a little bit more, lock in 2,000. All right. So yeah, it's all risk management. You can take a perfect setup, and if you don't manage it right, you're fucked. You end up blowing accounts left, right, and center. All right, this is rejecting off of VWAP with this 5-minute candle. Drop this down to the 2. It doesn't look too bad. We got a little bit of a doji candle on the previous 2-minute. This one's coming back up toward VWAP again. Wish I would have been in this on both accounts, but that wasn't part of the plan. I am going to actually take a picture of this so I can put it in the Discord so you can actually see what it was that I went in on. Download image. Done. All right. I'm not fooling around with the Discord right now because I'm in a $12,000 trade right now. So I'll put that in there later if anybody has any questions about it. It was a pretty simple trade. Oh, there was news just now? Jeez. Nick noticed you spot value gap and use them for entries. Is that about right? That's not even close to right. I occasionally will use a fair value gap, but I don't use them for entries. I don't use them for exits. I use VWAP. I use VWAP. I use the deviation bands for VWAP and the 1 and 2s. Anything above 2, I consider to be in price discovery. And I like to trade with a trend. So if I am trading like ES and it's over VWAP for 15 minutes with a lot of volume and it's just continuing to go up, I'm going long. I'm going to wait for a pullback toward VWAP to go long, but that's what I'm doing is I'm going long. If it's below VWAP, I'm looking for shorts. If it's above VWAP, I'm looking for longs. If it is got very specific movement like this oil trade that I'm in right now, it's been following that second deviation band since 3 a.m., 3:15 a.m., something like that. It's been following all the way down. It hit that low of day, created a new low of day VWAP, came up above that and started getting some volume, some buying volume. As it was going up, it came over the halfway point and there was a giant amount of volume on the chart to the left at $89.90. So that was where I decided that I was going to go long. I put my long in, added to it on strength in the trend from the low of day VWAP. I will anchor VWAPs, but and I will trade toward VWAP. Basically, somebody yesterday was asking about the VWAP wave strategy by Chris Drysdale, and that book is great. And that's exactly what I did here. It was a use of the second deviation band above the low of day VWAP as it was going up. Angie, yeah, I'm still in that oil. Up 10,800 right now. It's a little bit of a pullback. This 2-minute candle's looking like there's a bit of selling pressure, but I don't know yet. Like I said, this is a no stress trade at this point. I'm up over 10 grand and I have, actually, I'm going to lock in a little bit more here. I am going to lock in about 40% of this trade. Has pulled back a little bit, but again, we have established a new trend. It's broken above VWAP. I want to see if it gets back up there again. There is a little bit of selling pressure right now. But like I said, this trade is locked into profit. So no matter what, I make maybe $4,000. If it hits my take profit, I'm going to make 50 grand a day though. And that's actually, no, about 35. Math is hard. So yes, I am still holding. Sheesh, nice trade. Thank you. Trump is flip-flopping again for his insider trading. Sorry for the caps, not a problem. I don't know. I have not opened up the news yet. I probably should do that, but I have not. Yeah, this old oil trade is still $4 above my entry price, so I'm not concerned about it. And it's looking like buyers are starting to step in again. Got to remember that VWAP line, it is where price is drawn to. Now, how it reacts with it is where you gotta manage your trade. I'm managing this one in the easiest way possible. I'm just bringing my stop loss up. Now price is pulling back up toward VWAP again. I'm looking at this on a 1 minute chart right now on my other screen, so. I think this might just be a normal, healthy pullback. All right, so what's happening here is price is now under VWAP. There's been a little bit of selling pressure. It seemed to stall out a little bit at $94.30. I have my stop loss set at $93. Now, I really don't want to choke this trade out. I am up currently $9,200. So I've got locked in about, my math is right, about $4,000. I don't want to choke this out. So I'm going to go and get some more coffee and leave you guys with the nature scene because, yeah. Skeletor, Nick, what is the name of the indicator with those three lines? I believe is VWAP. It is the VWAP. The VWAP. Intraday by the VWAP. That is one of my favorite indicators. And then there's this VWAP one that I sometimes overlay it. And that is Austin's indicator. And this one gives you all of the different levels. Asia low, London high, point of control, value area lows. I'll give you the all-time highs, previous day highs. So for oil, continuous contract, the high All-time high is $119.48. That's a ways up above where I entered. So I'm hoping for something in the news that makes this bounce. I'll take the higher gas prices for an all-time high while I'm in a long, as long as they come right back down. Oil has been a bit of a roller coaster. We hit $88 last week, and then it was up to 119 and back down to 90, up to 112. It has been horrible. Skeletor, you are very welcome. Use that VWAP and use it wisely. All right, peoples. We'll go grab me some coffee. And just so you know, if this price gets down to $93, I just gave back $12,000 to the market, but made $4 on the day. So, but I'm not expecting it to come down that far. I do think it's going to break over VWAP and continue higher. Something to go get some coffee. Am I rich yet? Boo, I'm not. So I checked my messages, and who the heck is Zach Lazarus? Lazarus, are you in here? Are you in this chat by chance? I'm hoping you are, because the message that I got from you last night in the Discord was a little wackadoo. I'll wait for a few seconds. Does anyone know who Zach is? Because he's on day 2 of his Lucid funded account, and he is up $15,885. And he sent me the Tradeovate Lucid funded thing. This is all legit. There's no bullshit. $15,885 in 2 days on a Lucid funded account. Now, Lucid has a consistency rule. So either this dude is going to have to continue to make upwards of, say, $3,000 a day for the next 8 days, or trade this for a very long time before he gets a payout. I know Lucid does have payout caps, so that was, in my opinion, awesome. Keep trading it, hold on to the account, let it continue to grow, take payouts from it, and hopefully when they pull you to live, you get to keep at least a lot of that money. I'm not sure how Lucid does it. Haven't really gotten too deep in the weeds with their rules and everything. So, but after 6 payouts or 5 payouts, one of the two, they put you in a live account. So all I'm going to say about that is keep trading it. Trade it like you normally would, and just keep building it up. You have a ton of buffer in there right now. So rather than focusing on the negative of having a consistency rule to deal with and worry about not being able to take a payout from it, put that account just on the back burner. Keep trading it, copy it with your other accounts, let it keep going up, let it keep going up. Eventually, you're going to hit consistency, I hope. You got a shit ton of drawdown, enjoy it. Eventually, you're going to take payouts from it. Your ROI is going to be incredible. It's just going to take a little time. So be patient. All right. Now, this oil trade, I'm up $11,000. Like I said, I got about $4,000 locked in. It is bouncing around at this price, and it's literally just sitting right under VWAP now. So I'm going to give this a little bit longer, and then I'm going to move my stop loss up, possibly to the point of control, which is, no, under the point of control, but maybe to $94. Give it just 70 cents of leash, and I either make $9,000 or it goes above VWAP and continues to go higher for the day, and then I make a bit more. Either way, $4,000 is what I got it locked in now, and for a day, that is, for me, that's a great trade. I am very, very happy with this right now. Sending him a message back. All right, oil's coming back up to VWAP. Make sure I have oil up on this screen. Yep, it's coming back up towards the VWAP again. Just wanted to break through with some strength and hold above VWAP so I can stop fretting over this. I'm not really fretting, but you know what I mean. All right, what do I tell this guy? Enjoy the buffer? Anybody have a good response for me? I'm taking suggestions for responses on this. So far, I'm thinking enjoy the buffer. Trade it like normal. Don't be a D-bag. Yeah, Vigo, regardless, he has a massive buffer. That's exactly how I'm thinking of it. Blackout News Network says NQ has no business going any higher. Really? I don't know. I think probably because people are saying that NQ has no business going any higher, it's probably going to be the contrarian and just rip higher today. Right now, I'd be real careful with the price of oil going up and being stalled out at the VWAP. 95, I'm sorry. If it breaks over 96.20, I'm going to say that ES, NQ, and possibly YM are all going to start coming down a bit until price stalls out on oil. NQ. I'm just pulling up the continuous contract. NQ is still above VWAP from the Asia session. It is over Asia high. It almost hit the all-time high at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time this morning. So it's below the high of day VWAP, but it's above session VWAP. Overall trend is a really strong up. No, I'm sorry. It's a strong up. I'm not going to say really strong. It did have a bit of consolidation through from 11:30 till about 4:45, 4:30 before it started ripping. More people short NQ on high. Now they are liquidity. NQ will keep going high simply because they're, sorry, I moved on me. Simply because now there are orders on higher side. Yeah. If you're using Bookmap, you can see where all those orders are. Well, where all the resting orders are. Your VWAP on oil is way different than mine at 46.67. 46.67. My friend, my oil VWAP is sitting at $95.10. That's where my oil VWAP is. Do I have the right chart up? So VWAP is right here, 95.10. That's the VWAP, intraday VWAP, 95.10. VWAP intraday close 94.60. Current price is 94.60. There's 3 minutes and 41 seconds left on this candle. So I honestly don't know what you're looking at there. Blackout News Network. Wait, never mind. You are on something different. Oh, okay, cool. Made me a little bit nervous there. Don't do that to me. Oh, are you looking at Colgate? I did that yesterday. I pulled up CL and didn't hit the futures, and it pulled up a stock chart, which was, I think it was Colgate Palmolive was the ticker for CL. I've been in this trade for over an hour now. Thanks for sticking with me, guys. I do appreciate it. CLM6. Now I'm curious. CLM 2026. Same price, home price. Not sure what you're seeing there. Vigo was just gonna say, when did oil ever hit 46.67? It never has. The continuous contract all-time high. I think I said it was a 119. 119.48 was the all-time high on the continuous contract for oil. What is your thought process going into New York Open? Or trade plan if any? Trade plan if any? So for the trade that I'm in, I may just leave this one in. I have enough room on this now to where I can just leave my stop loss where it is and let it go. As long as I'm okay with being happy with it. As long as I'm okay with giving back, 10 grand to the market, 12 grand. but still making a good $4,000 profit, I can sit with that. I won't be happy about it if I give back that much money, but I can sit with it. Plan is to wait for the opening range to set, not take a trade until 9:45, and trade either with a trend, longs above VWAP, shorts below VWAP, or if it is a ranging day, trade between the VWAP deviation bands. The higher ones back to VWAP, the lower ones back to VWAP. Possibly VWAP to one of the bands, depending on what the price action is, what the volume is. Because if it hits VWAP and starts coming back down, I'm okay with taking that trade. If it breaks through VWAP with any volume or strength and closes above it, then I'm going to look for the deviation bands that are above it. If it breaks below it, basically you're waiting for I'm waiting for VWAP to get tested, and then either go through VWAP, say it goes up through VWAP and closes on ES 5 points above, wait for the next 5-minute candle closure, see what that one does. If that one still closes above it, I'm going to be long bias after that. So I'm going to wait for a good entry, take a long, and have a decent stop loss on it. If it's below VWAP, I'm looking for shorts. If it touches VWAP though, and then rejects off it, I'm looking for it to go back to a deviation band. If it rejects off it and you spend the next 2 or 3 5-minute candles still on the same side of VWAP after the rejection, I'm going towards that next deviation band. Like I said, I'm not a great trader. I'm pretty okay at picking direction if there's a strong trend, because it's simple, and that's where I excel. Simple. It's just the risk management, and that's really it. Going in today on cash accounts with a single mini, and then adding to it as it's moving in my direction. That's all I ever do. I'm a one-trick pony, but I'm just really good at risk management. So now if this 5-minute candle, or if this 15-minute candle gets above VWAP, I'm going to be very, very happy. Looking at 15-minute chart on oil. Now, if this can manage to stay above VWAP here, it's going to be a really good day. Managed to break above VWAP 30 minutes ago. But now I want a closure up here. I want it to close above VWAP. If it closes above 96.10, I'm assuming I'm gonna have a really, really good day today on one single trade. If this rejects off of VWAP, starts to come down again, probably give it another 15 minutes unless there's a strong push down, and then just cut the trade. Take whatever I can get out of it and wait for my next best entry. CLM6. So that's the micro oil. Still shouldn't be at 4,700. I don't know what your... Oh, wait, you know what? Let me... Nope. That's not right. Yeah, sorry, blackout news. I still can't see anything with the 4700 on CLM6. It's showing the exact same price as the continuous contract. So you got CL, that's oil. M is June, and then 6 is the year indicator. So you're looking at a June contract for mini oil for 2026. It should be right at $95.30 on your chart. Up 200 this morning, hyper scalping done for the session. Time to go detail an RV for my business for 500 bucks. You detail RVs? I almost bought an RV last year, 2 years ago, to hit all the state parks in the US. And then for some reason, the powers that be decided that funding for state parks wasn't a necessity. That pissed me right off, as many things do. It is 9:00 a.m. Can't get into any more trades. Doesn't fit in my plan. This is not the time to be getting into a trade. And because of that, I'm moving my stop loss up just a little bit more. I'm locking in $6,000. So I'm currently up 12,640. It's bouncing around between 12,640 and 13,000. Still at that VWAP level, wanting it to break through. I'm hoping New York causes it to launch up. I'm not gonna bet on it, which is why I moved my stop loss up. But I still have a $3 buffer in oil, which is, I mean, it's a decent buffer. If I would have got into this trade half an hour earlier than I did, I would probably have a $5 or $6 buffer. But I'm not a mind reader, and I cannot see 30 minutes into the future, so I didn't get into it early. If I could see 30 minutes into the future, I would buy each and every one of you a yacht, because wow. Blackout News Network, that's cool. GMGC6. Oh, okay. I got you now. You were looking at gold, not oil. All right, that makes so much more sense. You're confusing the crap out of me there. ETX Yard. If you weren't in the trade already, would you long CL above VWAP? So how can I say this? Yes, but not right now. It is 9 a.m. We got a half an hour until New York open. It is there's not enough going on up above here. It hasn't closed high enough above VWAP. Let me pull up a 5-minute chart. Yeah, because of the time of day, I wouldn't. I would wait until 9:45 for oil trades. I would definitely during market hours pay attention to the news or anything weird going on. But yeah, I wouldn't get into a long at this moment. Above VWAP with the current trend, absolutely I would, but I'd wait to get in on it, take a smaller amount of profit, and keep my stop losses. I mean, get them into profit as soon as you can, because with oil now, like we've been saying for the past month, a tweet or a Truth Social post can blow your account in about 4 seconds. So now on this 5-minute chart, looks like it's going to start pulling back towards VWAP again. But the previous 2 candles did close above it. So again, I'm just going to hold this and see what it does. And like I said, because I got into this trade early, I'm okay with just holding on to it. I am going to move my stop loss up just a tiny bit. I got it at 93.60, 93.90. So just because of that, I'm expecting a little bit of movement as we get closer to New York Open. I would appreciate that, Nick. I'm sorry, Skeletor. I don't know what you're talking about right now. What is your thought process going into New York Open? I already answered that. I'm sorry, Skeletor. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm kind of dense this morning. And ETX Yard Solutions, just observing at the moment. Considering the time of day, that is the adult decision. I'm proud of you. Don't fuck this up. No worries. Well, ask me the question. Tell me no worries. Now I'm curious. What did you have on your mind? If I can help, I will. There's no guarantee of that, but Dave did stream last night, so he's probably going to be a little bit late today. Oof. Hey, look at that little price jump there. All right, shit, I think I'm taking myself out for a steak. I forgot the question for now. Skeletor, I do that constantly. Usually while I'm streaming with you guys, and then I just look like an idiot, which is probably why I only have like 50 subscribers, so. Dave's the one who's more articulate and nice and friendly. I'm the grumpy old asshole that just shows up daily and goes, but it keeps East Texas Yard Solutions giggling, so hey. All right, I'm up 14.5 now, 14.9, 14.7. Keep going up, please and thank you. All right. Up 16,000 for the day. I'm really glad I did not cut that trade when I was tempted to. When I told y'all that I was going to go grab some coffee, it was because I was getting tempted to cut this trade and it wasn't in my plan. So I took myself out of the situation, walked away for 5 minutes, and this time it worked out. It doesn't work out all the time. It does not work out all the time. I take more break evens. Honestly, I think I take more break evens than anybody that I know that trades. But when I get winners, they're really good winners. Like this morning, this is a stellar trade for me. I've only got 4 minis in here, and I literally cannot lose on this trade. Angie, so yes, including the people in the house. Are you the type of dad that can fix everything in the house? Yes, I can do electrical work. I can do plumbing. I can do carpentry. I can do concrete work. I weld, build motorcycles. I went to school in Chicago. I have a degree in human physiology. I spent a lot of time focusing in anatomy and biomechanics. So if you have nerve entrapment or issues like that, give me a call. I can probably help you out. I do osteopathic muscle manipulation mostly for, well, used to back when I was still practicing. Did osteopathic muscle manipulation and basically muscle energy techniques like strain counter strain, things like that for nerve entrapment and also for MS and Parkinson's patients. Tended to spend a lot of time doing manual muscle manipulations for people. I've built 2 houses in my life, countless motorcycles, a few cars. My 67 Cadillac was one of my faves. Okay, now I am moving my stop loss up again. I'm up 17 grand in this trade, so stop loss is going up to 94.30, still giving me a good $1 and I'm sorry, $1, $2 in space for this trade to play out. So yes, Angie, I can fix just about everything in the house. Doesn't mean I will or I want to, but I can. I will not do sheetrock or plaster because I am not good at mudding, and I would rather leave that to the old Polish guys in Hamtramck who they are good at it. If you can find somebody who can do plaster work and do it well, they are few and far between, but they are a valuable asset if you're building a house and you want plaster work done. Nick, nice 15-minute CL volume spike at 2 deviations below today. Yes, sir. All right, I'm up 18 grand now. Gonna up 17.8. Damn it. Came down on me a little. 17.5. Hey, you're going the wrong way. Come on, oil. Get your shit together. Back to where I want you to be. Again, starting to get a little bit itchy about this trade, so I may put my stop loss up, but no, I'm leaving it where it is. I'm gonna go grab some coffee though, because yeah, I am starting to get a little bit itchy. That $17,600 in profit right now is looking real tempting. We got 15 minutes until the open, but as of right now, with this strong closure above VWAP, I got no actual reason to get out of this trade. I will have my finger on the exit button when 9:30 hits, though, because I'm not fooling around with it wicking down and killing me. I'm sorry. I don't know why I hit that button. And build everything for your family. So I, as a hobby, I used to, well, still would if I could carry a lathe around with me, but I used to turn wood. Made all the wood Christmas tree ornaments, lamps, weird shit like that. Big walnut bowls. I like woodworking a lot. I can sharpen a chisel to the point where you can literally shave with it. Skeletor, congrats on your trade, Nick. Thank you. I'm actually pretty proud of this one. I think a lot of it may have been luck. Hello, amigos. ¿Qué pasa, Vigo and Angia? Anya? I don't know where that came from. Skeletor, was that trade on a personal live account? Yes, that was on my cash account. This one is on my Tradeovate cash account. So that is all just real money. Volume spike. And yeah, I knew it. Every grumpy dad can fix everything. Yeah. Problem is, you always smack your kids in the back of the head when they do something stupid. Not enough to damage anything, just enough to get their attention. So like, come on, wake up. Don't do that if you have a real sensitive kid. Can you play Judas Priest songs on guitar? No, I cannot. I can play classical music on a double bass. I can play funk on an electric bass. But no, guitar strings are too close together. Wheedle, wheedle, wheedle. Not my thing. Not my thing. Do you want one more daughter? I'm available. I mean, for adoption or to make one, I'm a little confused by that statement, and I don't know if this funny feeling in my nether should be there. I know what you meant. No, I'm not adopting anyone. Which 15-minute candle did you get long on? I got long on. Let me pull up my chart here. Da, da, da. I got long on the 7:30 a.m. 15-minute candle. Actually, I entered on the 5, but I use the 15 to figure out what the trend is. I enter on the 5, and then most of the time I manage on the 2 because I'm usually just scalping very quickly. Today I keep bouncing back and forth between the 5 and the 15 though. I look at the 2-minute occasionally. I'll look at the 1-minute once in a while, but generally I'm managing on the 2, entering on the 5, and then I open it up and look at the 15 for trend. I'll look at the hour and the 4-hour for trend as well, but I don't do that as much throughout the day. Once I start getting into trades, I'm looking at the 15 for trend and 5-minute for entries. As you should be. That's an insane win. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those deadly sins, right? Pride. But you know, I'll take a little bit of pride for this one. Does not happen every day. So when it does, I get real excited about it. Had a little bit of a pullback there, so but I'm still above 15,000 in profits. I'm at 17.5 right now, so looks like we're getting a little bit of a stall here at 96.40. A little bit of resistance there. There isn't a whole lot of volume up above that right now. Let's check the book map here real quick. See if I can. CL Light Sweet Crude Oil Futures. Subscribe. Not liking the orders on the book map here, but book map's been lying to me a lot lately. Do have orders below, a little bit above, but nothing too heavy as of this moment, being 9:19 a.m. in New York. 9:19 a.m. So what's the question of the day, Angia? What is the question of the day? Where's Dave, man? Skeletor. Whoa, I could pay my whole car with that trade, LOL. Someday maybe I'll have a trade like that. Yeah, it'll happen. You want to know how to have a trade like that? Trade for a long time and be willing to take break evens over and over and over and over again until it gets to the point where you get fed up with trading entirely, and then what'll end up happening is one of those trades where you put in your trade and you get that stop loss up to break even plus costs and commissions and a couple of bucks on top of it, and you're going to sit back and go, well, this one's going to stop me out for another $35, and then you look at it and you'll be up 4,000 and you just start trailing it up. That's how that happens. Like I said, this is, for me, this is not good trading. This is just good risk management. Like I said, I've got locked in right now $9,000. So yeah, I've got 9 grand locked in. So I'm not, no matter what, I'm good for the day. Up 17,000. Oop, going the wrong way again. Yeah, I'm up 17 grand exactly right now. So get a little more than 50% of that locked in. All is good. But yes, keep at it, and you will end up having a trade like that. It's just being able to sit through all of those break evens over and over and over and over and over again to the point where you're literally ready to just give up trading. And then at one point you'll go, oh shit, I'm up 10 grand on a mini. It also helps that, and I'm sorry, I don't know, Skeletor, how long you've been trading, but it also helps to know when to add into trades. But that, you really shouldn't start doing that until you've been trading for a while, and also don't do it heavily unless you're trading a cash account rather than a prop firm account. All right, now we're firmly above 17,000. 17.8. 720, 560. Come on, you're going the wrong way again. Oh. Not make one. What's your Discord? Just the same one that Dave uses. I'm in the coaching thing there, so if you have questions about that stuff, just put a question in the coach's corner. I can play violin and bass, mental and classical. Mental? So I do miss having an upright bass. It was one of my favorite things ever. But violin, there's nothing more horrific than dragging horsehair across catgut. Just kidding, I love violin. Now, if this trade can, or I'm sorry, if this price can get above, let's see here, 96, I'm going to say $97 even. If it can break above that and close above that, we only had 60 cents more to get there. I'm going to move my stop loss up to the point of control at 95.10. Or no, I'm sorry, it's not 95.10. I'm an idiot. It's 94.60. But I do want to wait for that closure up there in case we end up with a little bit more pullback, because I still want this to breathe. Where is Dave? Dave's not here, man. Oh man, it's Dave. All right, just broke $18,000 again. All right, cross your fingers, people. Hopefully this will stay up here. Nope. Came back down. 17.7. Oh well. Where's Dave, man? 5-minute test bar. Think I'm gonna switch to the 5-minute chart now. Open soon. Yeah, we got 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. That means I'm gonna go get some coffee. I know Dave is in the background, so start making ridiculous comments, pick on him a little bit, call him a dirty, dirty Canadian. He's actually away from his chair right now. I can see it in my screen. He's so when he gets back, just bust his chops a little bit about being Mr. Tardy Pants and see if he does the David Lee Roth thing and says, I don't feel tardy. I'll be back.
Perfect timing. Good morning, everybody. Skeletor, the Hawk Flies, Wayne, Angia, ETX, Yard Solutions, Lilish Worker. See you later, Skeletor. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. So what a move yesterday, hey? The end of London. Did we get some more news that created that or what? Pakistan sources confirm that US and Iran are closing in on one page memo to end the war. Okay, that's what it was, I guess. Looks like a house. You got a chimney and then the roof. You got what is snake have on his trip. Oh, that's oil, I guess. That's the opposite. Oil's finally below 100. Oh no, my mic's not working. When that happens.
David. Turn up my volume here. Are you talking, Dave? Where did Dave go? Oh, his mic wasn't working. Got it. Let's see. Yeah, oil's kind of stalled out right now, so market is open. I got my stop loss up at the point of control right now. See what it does here for the first 15 minutes. If it's going up, I'm going to add to it and move my stop loss. Starts coming down. I'm finna cut it. Hey, Nick, thank you for streaming and sharing your experiences. Got to get ready for work. I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Skeletor. Have a good day at work. I don't know what's happening with Dave. All right, I'm going to take a stupid poll here. I am up $17,840 at the moment. Now, do I cut this trade and walk away with it? Or do I just leave my stop loss at the point of control, or just below the point of control, and see if this plays out a little bit? I'm just curious of what your opinions are. See if they're the same as mine. Can you all hear those dogs howling? I think we got werewolves in the neighborhood. Sell half. All right, I got to sell half from ETX Yard Solutions. It's a nice way to lock in profits. Prices coming down a little bit. See what it does with VWAP here. Now Dave isn't sleeping. He's having a couple of technical difficulties. So hopefully he'll be back on here shortly. ETX Yard Solutions. It's flushing. That's a little pullback. That's not a flush. At least not yet. If it gets below VWAP, then it'll start flushing, but making a little wick on this 5-minute candle. On the 1 minute, it's coming up. Bottom of the opening range is 95.57. I want to see what happens with the news here. I'll be right back. I'm being
Good morning. Hopefully that's working better now. Sorry, have some technical difficulties. Had to do a quick restart there. Better. Good. Looking like I'm missing the opening bell right now. Missed the opening bell. That was a pain in the butt. I had to restart actually twice because when the first time I restarted, it was all acting weird. Look up my view ups here real quick. All right, got my view ups up. Hey, Nick, it looks like your camera's off. I don't know if you're...
I'm sitting here talking to you like a freaking idiot. Wow. So, yeah, had my camera off, did not realize it. So I am currently up $17,800 on one contract or one account, cash
oil?
account on an oil trade.
Nice.
Oil is now above the New York VWAP with the price of 60 or 96.50, 40, 30. Oh shit, it's coming down. But I've been in this trade for an hour and a half, 2 hours now.
Oh wow.
And I've got 4 minis in. So yeah, 4 minis on oil is
that's a big trade.
It's a lot of weight, but I've locked in about 10 grand in profit. So if it does happen to launch down on me, I'm okay with making 10 grand in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm definitely okay with that, especially on a cash account because I don't have any trailing drawdown. So yeah. So other than being an idiot and not paying attention to the camera and the stream and stuff, it's been a pretty good morning.
You're probably like, why is this asshole not responding to me?
Yeah, I mean, kind of. Fucking Canadians, man. Why y'all so rude?
We're rude people.
Man, Canadians are so rude. A bigger lie has never been told. I don't think I've ever met a Canadian that was rude. Well, no, I take that back. I was in Windsor once.
Yeah.
Windsor Canadians are a different breed.
So funny. I was like looking at the NQ chart and it looks literally like a house with a chimney. Like
oh, nice.
On the side, and then it goes up, makes a roof, and comes back down.
You know, there is an ICT house setup, right?
Oh, is there really?
You got to go short at the chimney, long at the upper band of the window, and ICT. All right, so we're getting a little bit of buying volume here. I am adding 1 mini to this. Stop loss is still at about 10,000 in profit. I got 5 minis total in here. And I'm up 18.5.
And what was that, sorry? You're up what?
I'm up about 18, well, now 18.3. Was up 18.5. I really should have added to this down at that first deviation band off the New York VWAP, but I'm okay with holding this for a little bit. So So yeah. So this has been my morning.
I did notice
Johan,
that.
hey, American. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did notice that, Lilish, when I click the comment button, nothing's showing up. But for some reason, the setting shows who can reply, and it shows everyone. Maybe because it's I need to put a content disclosure, a paid partnership. Weird. Nick, ETX is asking how you got those indicators at the bottom right. That's Austin's ASFX TV paid indicator. So it's a paid indicator, that one.
Yeah, that one's I think like $90 a month, $100 a month, something like that. I generally won't pay for indicators because I just like using VWAP. But this one for me was worth it. I'll support Austin's endeavors and not be mad about it. I just added one more contract to this. And I'm moving my stop up to 95.4.
Nice.
And I'm going to be ready to
structure.
So I'm in now total with 6 minis on this trade.
Savage.
I'm waiting for this to I got it on that little bit of a pullback. I'm just waiting for this to bounce off of VWAP. If this breaks below VWAP and closes under it, I'm closing the trade, taking my money and running.
Take the money and run.
Yep. But it's got to close below it. So.
Hey, Tim's in the house. Good morning, Tim.
So yeah, Austin's indicator is, I like it because it gives you the MES, YM, and NQ all in that little box, tells you where the trends are, if they're all aligned, and that does make a difference in your trading. So I like that one quite a bit. And it also gives you all the levels on your chart for previous day high, previous day low, things like that.
Wow, we broke through the view up there pretty hard, but buyers stepped in right away on NQ.
Where are you running to, Nick? Running to? I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't running nowhere. I don't run unless something with big sharp teeth is chasing me.
ES fell pretty hard there. NQ fell and recovered. ES is recovering a bit here on the 1 minute chart. I did take a 3 micro long here on NQ. My entry is 28 449, up $100 right now. I'm going to take one off right here. Bring my stop up to the bottom of that wick. I'm actually going to take another one off. If I can right there. Okay. I'm going to put the stop break even here on the remainder. So I locked in 50 bucks anyway so far and stop. Let's see if we can't get this guy to run.
That's how you do it. Nice trade, Dave.
And we'll see if we get stopped out, we do. If not, I stand to make 8 more bucks. Oh, let's move it. I got a little more space than that, I think. Put it to 18 bucks. So, and then my TP's up at, I have an unmitigated fair value gap near the peak of the house. And
using the ICT house indicator?
Yeah, 28,567 on the top side there. This is in that Trade account.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm just in that 25K eval on Trade C.
Gotcha. So I am using the Angia shower indicator right now.
Okay, nice.
So
I heard that one's really good.
Oh, it's good. And apparently I'm literally everyone's dad right now.
Really?
Yeah, I'm adopting Angia too, apparently.
Oh, Tim said you were taking your money and run. He said if it pulled back. Can you get more indicators on Trade C Day? Doesn't seem they don't have what TradingView. Yeah, they don't have what TradingView has, so definitely not. Unfortunately, that's like most of the platforms that are like not TradingView, the ones that are similar to it, they only use their sort of like their data feed or their style of chart, but they don't necessarily have it, right? So that trade's looking really nice right now. I'm up about 100 on this final contract. So I think I'm going to trail my stop up to 28,467.75, lock in about $55. And let's hope this thing just keeps running for a bit for us here. Is oil pulling back or not really, eh? It seems like it's just sort of consolidating up there.
Yep, it's just chopping around right here.
Maybe I should
so far
a little more aggressive on my stop then, but
so far no news. I've only managed to give back about $2,000 so far. Still waiting for it. It's still sitting above the New York VWAP. So yeah, I really don't have any reason to get out of this yet.
Thinking about stopping this guy out if it pulls back here, but kind of pushing back up to the heights here. Maybe we can get some more continuation. Come on, break the high there. Got some sellers right at 28,500 area. I'm going to put my stop just below this candle. It might stop me out right now. 3, 2, 1, out. All right, 150 bucks in that Trade C 150 or 25K eval.
Nice trade.
Decent start.
No, that's a good start. So how you liking Trade C other than the lack of indicators that you normally use?
It's not bad. It reminds me a lot of Project X. But I did find that on a few candles, I don't know if it's rhythmic or what, but like I got stopped out and it put my order ended up being at like the very bottom of the wick. You know what I mean? Like, so the slippage went all the way to the bottom of the wick. on 2 occasions. So
All right.
I haven't quite seen that kind of slippage from Tradeovate.
Yeah, Tradeovate slippage is not bad. It occasionally a couple of ticks, but I've had really good luck with Tradeovate and order execution.
Hmm.
All right, I pulled my stop loss on oil up to the initial balance low. So I think I've locked in $11,000 here.
Nice. Joanne had some problems connecting on Tradeovate. Nope, mine all logged in pretty easily.
All right, we're starting to push down. We are below VWAP now.
NQ's also pulling back a bit here towards the VWAP again.
All right. See if where this closes. See if this decides to toy with my emotions today, or
ETX Yard Solution says, I regret buying a 50K Apex eval on Rhythmic and not Tradeovate. You have to do so much just to trade on, say, Ninja Trader. Oh
yeah, you got to connect your account through Ninja Trader. Trading it is, I honestly don't know why anybody who's not a professional trader would use Rhythmic. I understand the data on Rhythmic is supposedly better, but honestly, it wouldn't do anything for me.
Really? Hey, Zara, good morning.
I'm not using an algorithm to place my trades, so I don't need to enter 100,000 orders at VWAP over the course of the next week. I don't need that kind of data. I need VWAP. I need a stable connection and the ability to hold a trade for 45 seconds and up.
So, hey, Nick, we got like 70 subscribers yesterday.
No shit.
Yeah.
In the evening?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's pretty crazy. It's the last 2 days has been like 50 and 70 subscribers over the last 2 days.
That's awesome.
Like last two evening streams. I thought it was only 50 last night, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think I had 1,024 at the start, and then finished at 1,090 something, 1,090 ish. So close to 70 subscribers yesterday.
Wow. You're just killing it with the YouTube.
Yeah. It's because once you get over 1,000, the algorithm starts to show more trust and send you out a little bit more, right?
Oh yeah. Man, I need to up my YouTube game.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I should I was gonna make, because I'm posting your stream too, I was gonna make you a thumbnail, and yeah, so I can at least when I build the stream at night, then at least you have your own thumbnail and stuff, just to sort of have your own, unless you want to do that yourself, but I can easily build one out for you.
Yeah, I mean, if you're up for it, I wouldn't be mad at you.
Okay. Yeah, I will do
Are
that.
you streaming to mine on Sunday night as well?
No,
Okay, I didn't think so. I was like,
just
but
so
if
I
you're
was
generally if you're streaming to mine as well, I was gonna say that's just more of a chance for giveaways than anything.
yeah.
Because I am
Um,
gonna start applying to for affiliate codes with a bunch of the prop firms.
nice. Yeah, I was doing some research on it, and with the AI was suggesting that if it's not that good to spread out the the sort of the stream or whatever.
Gotcha.
So that could be one way that we could do it too, is set up your morning stream on your channel only, and then maybe you can start gathering people easier like that. I don't know if it made a difference, but it seems like since I switched that, it's been the subscribers have been going up faster.
All
Because I
right.
think the algorithm isn't confused. I don't know. I think there was something that was to it when Randy said long time ago, oh yeah, it confuses the algorithm.
Gotcha. I really don't know much about any of that, so I'm gonna trust you on it.
Yeah, well, I'm only trusting AI on it, so because
Okay. Well,
I was messaging back and forth with AI about the campaign on how to grow the channel and stuff, and it was like saying basically like that, yeah. So the chimney, we made a second chimney basically, and they're matched on the height there.
so a double top chimney indicator.
Yeah, it's a
What we're doing.
duplex, right?
Oh, all right.
It's a duplex. But the right side of the building has a larger chimney than the other one. It's wider anyway. It's not taller.
Okay, I was gonna cut this if it closed below VWAP, but the reason why I didn't is looking at the 2-minute chart, it hit that first deviate or that -1 deviation band, bounced up off it. It's coming back to hit it again.
Mm.
And I want to see if it rejects off it and pushes up through VWAP again.
Well, NQ just broke VWAP, and we're heading down. We did bounce a tiny bit off of the overnight VWAP, but NQ might continue rolling over here, which would be good. I think would be good for oil, right?
I don't think oil is going to follow NQ. I think it's the other way around. NQ and ES are going to follow oil. Okay, just hit that deviation band again and came right back up.
Yeah, I see that VWAP there. And NQ is looking pretty bearish. ES is looking stronger. So I'm assuming that YM is living the dream right now, or what?
YM is strong up.
Yeah.
Says it's a strong uptrend. All right, so on the 2-minute candle, oil did just break above VWAP again. It hit that point of control, the active point of control, and is moving above it.
And it's right at that +1 deviation also.
No, it's still got a little ways to get up there. +1 deviation band is sitting at 96.30.
Okay.
Which is what I wanted to see it. Oh no, I said 96.80 is what I want to see it close above and hold.
Mm-hmm. That would be a breakout basically into making new highs.
So basically, just the way that I'm playing this one out is I've got my stop loss set right now to where the most I can lose on this is about $6,000 from my current profit level. So I would close it out with $11,000 in profit, but I have my take profit set at about $52,000.
Joanne said, "Is it possible to see your trades? Because right now we see nothing." I think it's on a different computer. So
yeah, I have it on a different computer.
Is it a different platform also because you're a cash account?
No,
right?
same platform. I'm using the one on here. I actually
Usually, from my experience, you can't have it in like logged into Tradeovate account.
Nope. So
there
what
goes
you have
oil,
to
bro.
do-
There goes oil. Look at your oil.
Fuck yes.
Oh,
All right.
damn. Look at that, guys. You guys are seeing money being made right now. Ripped right
I am
through
up.
96.80 and yeah, beautiful.
Wow.
97.01.
I'm up
90.
over 20 grand now.
Whew.
All right. My stop loss has been pulled up just under VWAP. So
I just looked over and I saw like this big candle. I'm like, is that YM? And I was like, no, that's oil.
all right. That made my tummy feel a little bit weird.
It's got to hold up that 96.80s there.
Yep.
Are you locking in more?
I locked in 11 grand.
Nice.
So what caused oil to spike?
Zara, yeah, Nick's still holding that oil trade. Coming back down in the 96, 60s now.
I'm okay with that. It says that oil's in the news. It says that oil's slipping on Iran peace deal report, but I'm not seeing slipping here. I'm seeing it just made the initial balance range at 97.33. I wanted it to close at close above 96.80, but this little pullback here toward VWAP after that big ass wick, I am not worried about. Like I said, it becomes
talks with U.S. officials to better understand Iran negotiations. That was at 4 minutes after 10.
All right. So on the book map, we have orders on oil down at 92, 91, 82. We got orders at 100, 102 orders up at 100. We got oils on orders. We got orders on oil all the way up to $140. I would not expect it to hit that unless something really weird happens. All right, it's coming back to VWAP. Let's see how it interacts with this one. Oh, shit. Oh, is it going to stop me out? You mother father. Mother father.
That's not nice. That could have been the exhaustion candle, I guess.
Yep. You know what? Got stopped out. Made 14,000 on that trade.
Beautiful trade, though. Beautiful trade.
So 14 grand.
Nice job.
I'm all right with it. Let's see. Yeah, my one trade of the day, I made $14,033.24 after fees and commissions.
Damn, I missed the ASFX giveaway. They're giving away $500 cash this morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I missed it by like a few minutes there. Shoot. I saw Randy left, and then I scrolled back the stream, And then when I got live, it said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna run that race now for a giveaway, blah blah blah, $500." I was like, damn.
No orders working. Right, so let me see if I can.
That's a day, Nick. Joanne.
What was that?
That Joanne said, "That's a day, Nick."
What's a day? I'm sorry.
Like just your good trade.
Oh, yeah,
Good.
that was actually a week right there. That was and it's Wednesday, so
Oh, let me see here. I accidentally made a change there. Let's see. Banners.
I'm going to pull up my other chart now that I'm out of that trade, or at least try to.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, Joanne. But then we were in Nick's media file, and then it changed everything on the background. So here we go. Oh, that's going to be way too loud. 1 sec. There we go. W's in the chat. Guess who's short again, guys?
Couldn't imagine.
The Discord just got spammed? Oh, no.
Great.
Love that. Who did it? Jizu? Let's ban this guy. Ban. Spam. Ban. There we go. That's easy.
Easy peasy.
Oh, and when you ban them, every post that they put on your Discord is gone. So that's a good thing about
Nice.
being a moderator is you can go into view them in moderator mode, and then it'll bring it up and it'll show their name, and then you just hit the ban hammer. It's literally a hammer. And you click that, it says bam. Ban.
Nice. So this is my Trade-Of-8 live account. So I went in at whatever time this was, 7:30-ish. Added to it here. So I was in with 4 contracts there, 6 here, and I got closed out at 95.77. Sorry about that. I'm trading multiple cash accounts, so depending on which one I'm I'm trading, it may or may not show up on the screen while I'm doing it.
That was a nice trade, though. Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I would have closed it on that wick, but I mean,
yeah, or even sold a few of them, right?
I don't often take partials.
We're pretty choppy right now, guys. NQ is ES is a little bit more clean. Chris said at least it wasn't the point ones that I see hit some groups. What's that? Like the spam, you mean? Darren, you spend a lot of time with those stupid scammer bots in Discord, pain in the ass, right? Exited my scalp long on ES, but early. Oh, you can't catch it all though. Good job.
Yeah, I mean,
if you got it, so
if you could see 30 minutes into the future, like I said, if I could see 30 minutes into the future, I would buy everyone in this stream currently a new yacht.
yeah, point got auto corrected. It was supposed to remember with corn. Corn, hey? You'll take another mower? Rhyme?
Fair enough. I'm just going to hang out with you for a little bit, and then I think I'm done for the day.
Nice. All right.
At this since 7 this morning, and I made my week. So, if you see anything good though, let me know.
Sounds good.
Let's switch over to ES. So, who was asking to see that trade?
I'm glad I caught a good trade in the pre-market because now it's not looking too good, right? Yeah.
Johan, is it possible to see your trades? So yeah, that was my entire trade. This was my whole spent on this one trade.
That was a good one.
That is the second best trade that I've made this year on a single account.
Nice.
I had another day where I think I did like 22,000 or 21,000 on ES longs.
Mm-hmm.
And that was last month. You know, if I could just do this once a month, it'd be great. Just have one really good trade a month. Looking like ES is kind of rangy.
I just took a little scalp there on NQ. I may have stopped it out a little bit too early. I trailed my stop up and locked in Let me just, I got to double check to make sure that the dashboard closed all those trades. So yes, it looks like it did. So what did I end up making there? Oh, I got logged out of all my Tradeovate accounts for some reason.
Don't know why that would be.
Yeah. So I made a quick $30 last night. So I made another 25 there. So I'm up 56 in my 4 take profit trader accounts, and also added a little bit to my straight funded top one futures.
All right. So you're having a banner day.
Yeah, not bad. No complaints so far. Bought the overnight VWAP there
On NQ or ES?
on NQ. Yeah, good thing I did close it because we are back below my entry price, or right at it, anyways. So I'd be like, sweating. Probably would have taken a break even basically, because I did hit the break even button before I moved my stop up.
Gotcha.
Joanne said, "So Nick, want to go shopping this afternoon?" ? Take me shopping, Nick.
Yeah, what was it Angie was saying about grumpy dads? I'm gonna go shopping today. Picking up a chainsaw, some welding rods for the TIG welder, and some whole wheat flour to make some bread. That's my shopping list.
All the things that women love.
Yeah, TIG welders, chainsaws.
Are you really getting those things or no?
No. I am picking up 5 quarts of oil and some brake pads and drums for my truck.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I got to do an oil change, and the brakes are getting a little functified. Mountain roads full of potholes.
Mm-hmm.
Your brakes and your shocks have to be done at least once a year. Yeah, have you ever lived in a place where you have to replace your shocks every year? And some gifts for us. Yeah. I'm not really hating ES longs right now. I would wait for a pullback toward VWAP, but ES is definitely looking bearish, and it's above the high a day VWAP. Just wait for a pullback and see if I can take a long on that.
Look at MES go. Oh yeah, MES is just ripping here. YM must be just. YM's looking good too. A little bit choppy, but ES is definitely the strongest one today. So it seems like ES is holding up NQ for once, not the other way around.
So just my imagination, or did ES just create another all-time high?
Well, no, it hasn't reached the pre-market high yet. So maybe on regular trading hour highs.
Oh, I do have it switched over to regular trading hours, so I
We
don't
got
want to
to
look at all the
73, 66, 25.
Got it. It's looking like that might happen.
Chris said, does Eastern United States count with all the potholes? Is there lots of potholes in the eastern side of the U.S. or what?
Comparatively speaking, your roads are glass smooth.
Good morning, Lone Wolf. I didn't see you earlier. Just wanted to say what's up.
What's shaking, Lone Wolf?
Evan's in a long still on NQ. Looks like he's got about 2 micros, I think. Yeah, he's long 2 micros, basically break even on price right now. He's in above VWAP and starting to get some ticks.
Waiting for a little pullback here on ES.
Oh, you're getting ready to take Panda out shopping? Nice. I'm sure you get lots of people going, "Oh, this is a cute dog. Let me pet your dog."
And I just put in a contract long on ES.
Nice.
Don't say that yet.
Biscuit.
I added 3 minis to that.
Wow, nice.
Locking in $200.
I got out of that trade too early there. I trailed my stop up. I should have stayed in it. I was in that trade also. I added to it and then put my stop. I made $16 in my two new Lucid Flex accounts. Is it frozen? I don't think so. Here, I'll let me add mine here. Damn, I should have held that, man. It's too bad. Had to average 751.50. So it would have been 5 points almost up now. 25.
Just locked in 400. Yeah, I got 400 locked in. I'm gonna let this go for a while. It's time for another cup of coffee. I'm gonna let this trade go. Stop losses and profit by $400.
So sad about that. Nice trade. Joanne, it would be Nick is on fire, but I totally understand you. Nick is in fire, she said.
Yeah, I hope not.
He's not sitting in a fire. He's on fire.
That's that out of the frying pan and into the fire thing.
Yeah.
Thing. Say blah, 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 blah. When I'm in good trades, I can't speak. My tongue stops working. All right, I got to stop looking at this. I'll be back.
Oh, guys, I'm so sad. I shouldn't have trailed that out so fast. You went long in MES 73.52.50, 2 contracts. Nice job there, Tim. Yeah, that's basically a similar entry I did, and then I just trailed my stop up too quick, and then got taken out on a little pullback. It's too bad. It's too bad. Move stop loss to break even. Looking for 73.65. Yeah, it's a good place. You might want to even, I mean, you could always trail your stop a little bit more aggressive when you get up to that area, like sort of in case we just reject off that level, right? Wow, guys, it's looking really good right now. Hey, that was a nice candle. That's like the nicest candle we've had since the opening candle. Crude oil inventory is actually we got crude oil inventories. It's down. Forecasted was negative 3.49 million. Previous was negative 6.24 million, and then we're negative 2.314 million. I don't really know how to understand those. I should do a little research on that. But moving trade to break even after the mid IB. Hope we can squeeze. Are you in NQ there, Czar? Czar had NQ had a really nice candle there also. Security Council members see the U.S. Gulf draft resolution as similar to the one opposed by Russia and China. Oh. Of course, Russia and China aren't going to like any deal that Trump does with Iran, right?
Oh, of course not. Russia's making too much money off these
Yeah.
little ego bombings.
That trade's looking really nice here. Still going up, hey?
Yeah, I'm up 1,500 as of now. Well, 1,400 now.
In another cash account?
Yeah, I'm only trading cash accounts for right now. I'm not touching my prop firms this week.
Cool. I mean, you've been killing it on the cash accounts last
yeah,
couple days there, so she's just ripping here. Yeah, ES is basically at the pre-market high almost, sort of at the bottom of the wicks of the high candles there, right at the indecision candle, the doji that we had. So probably some people are going to start taking some profits in this area, just front running the before they end up taking the highs of the pre-market.
So this is current trade.
Oh, nice.
So that's where I'm sitting right now.
Very good.
So why not prop firm account, Nick? Well, Johan, because I wanted to trade a little bit of size. So I'm trading them on cash accounts that have a minimum of $10,000 in them. This one, I'm only trading one of the cash accounts. I'm not copying it across all 6. And yeah, and honestly, I just didn't feel like trading prop accounts today. I wanted to put a little bit of size on based on what was going on, and that was it. And honestly, I'm up like 16 grand so far for the day, so
this is gravy.
I'm just gonna keep that in there.
Yes,
but you see where I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said yes is definitely, look at that, taking the highs right now. Definitely the one to trade this morning.
So if you look, this is where my average entry was after my add-ins. This is my stop loss. So
why does it seem like it's not moving though?
Oh, did I just get?
Yeah, because you're I don't see like the time ticking down or anything on the stream. or on the screen. There we go.
Is it moving now?
Yes.
All right. It's because I switched over from my chart to the live stream page. So for some reason, it just stopped moving. It's still not moving. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, froze again.
Why does it do that? Does not make me happy.
No.
Lock in a little bit here.
A lot of recovery on ES there. NQ's got a long ways to go to be doing that. NQ's at 515, and it goes up to 635 if it's going to get up there.
ES is just making all-time highs right now. The high of day is also the all-time high, 73.69.50.
Yeah. ES, just a beast.
Hoping this doesn't pull back too much.
Trump's talking right now. Be careful. Trump says it's possible Iran deal reached before China visit. Unlikely to send Witkoff and Kushner for talks. I feel U.S. closing in on some deal with Iran. Iran war has good chance of ending. So lots of good news. Anyways.
I'll take that good news while I'm in this long. I think I just locked in about 1,500.
Nice.
Probably going to be a couple of points of pullback here, but after that news, I'm expecting a little bit more of a bounce. Maybe another all-time high. Oh shit, we just made another all-time high, 73.70.
Yeah. Well, I missed the rest of that move, unfortunately. That's too bad.
Should have went in with a little more size here. Whew. Yeah, it's looking like this is going to bounce if I'm going by Bookmap. Getting more volume. Oh, shit. Sorry. Got to reset my volume balls too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm getting real sick of this having to reset my book map every damn day. Where the hell did my iceberg order indicator go? What do you think? 7,400 today?
Do we have orders?
30 points. What's that?
I said, do we have orders up there? There's
We do.
158.
We do have orders up there.
It's a beast.
Got 81 orders on the ES. I don't know about the MES. I haven't even pulled that up on Bookmap yet. Feel like I might be choking this trade out, leaving my stop loss at 73.62. Leave it right at the bottom of this candle. Yeah, 59 looks a little better to me. Getting a little bit of selling volume here, but 73.60 I'm thinking is going to be a support level.
73.60. Yeah, it could be, definitely.
Just looking at the 120 orders there, and there was a lot of buying pressure at that level, so
I finally took out Randy on YouTube for subscribers.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Caught him.
You're
and
gonna
blew
start
past.
having lots of people impersonating you soon. I've already got one. I sent him a lovely message.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It was along the lines of, holy shit, Dave. If I send you how much money, you can make me what? That sounds great. Send me all of the information.
Right. Yeah. Have a good day, Joanne.
Johan, you're leaving us? Why are you leaving us now? Are you sick of all this winning? Sorry, that was the douchiest thing I've said maybe ever.
Trump on to PBS. Iran agreement includes no use of underground sites. LOL. Wonder how that will pan out. Well, they have pretty good intelligence, so I think they would probably find out if they started building something like that with all the satellites probably watching the whole entire country. But yeah,
Yeah.
Joanne's leaving because Nick doesn't want to go shopping with her.
Johan, come down here. I'll take you shopping.
Starbucks.
Starbucks.
You're gonna take her shopping at Starbucks when there's no Starbucks there.
Absolutely not. Can go get some good coffee.
Darren's tired of winning. Some days.
All right, that was the biggest douchebag thing I have ever said in my life. I will refrain from that in the future. Please forgive me, everyone.
Comment.
No, it's already out there. I said it. I can't really retract it because it did come out of my mouth, but I can promise to attempt being a better human being in the future. I will not make any promises, but I will make an effort. We ready for a Randy B candle here?
So I made a whole 41 cents since I turned ad revenue on.
All right. Hey, you know what? You got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
So ad revenue on what, YouTube?
Yeah.
So they're playing advertisements on your YouTube stream now?
Yeah, on the shorts and on the stream. I think when you enter the stream, there might be one. Maybe not everyone though. Like I noticed I had to like kind of turn them on. So I don't know. Yeah, when you came into the stream, I set it to like a low volume ad, so I don't want to like put too much. Like I don't want to put a whole bunch out there. So I just put it at like the lower end of the ad thing because I just don't want, again, nobody really likes ads. It's kind of annoying, right? So
yeah.
So I picked like the lower tier of ads, basically. Just minimal. Because there's like an aggressive one. So Lone Wolf uses Braze browse. I don't get ads. Nice. Yeah, that's 41 cents I didn't have a few days ago for sure. It's been a few days now, but yeah.
And in all honesty, I mean, the way that your YouTube channel has been growing, that 41 cents is going to very quickly become $41, and that $41 is going to quickly become 410, and on and on and on.
I hope so.
You just need to get rid of the dumbass that you stream with on the weekdays, and you'll do way better. Way better.
Hey, like we have 29 people watching right now. This is these levels of viewership in the mornings are pretty high compared to what we used to get, right? We used to have like 6 or 7. So we're getting about close to 20 in YouTube, and then a number of people in X.
So I'm up almost 3,500 in this trade now.
That's a nice trade.
So that means I have officially doubled this account size today.
That's crazy.
And the most risk that I put on at any given time was $1,000. Oh no, it wasn't even that. It was 500. My first trade was a $500 risk on there.
That's good. I hope I can get a nice big fat cash account going one day too.
Oh, this one's actually a smaller account.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I started this one off this morning with I think $7,800.
Mm.
Which is why I only put $500 of risk on it.
Chris says, but I kind of like the dumbass. He's entertaining. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this morning I started off at $7,800 and now I'm at 24,877.37.
Wow.
So two orders in here. Got my stop and my limit in. All right.
And that's
Cool.
one of your Tradeovate ones?
Yes.
Nice.
I like the Tradeovate accounts. I've heard people complain about them, but I honestly have no complaints with Tradeovate. My orders get executed quickly. There's no lag in it. I mean, other than that couple of times where Tradeovate was having issues when Project X did the rug pull on everyone.
Yeah.
But other than that, Tradeovate's been treating me real well with the cash accounts.
So Sharpie said 80-20. Oh, wow. Yeah, 20 was a definitely hold there. Hey, Sharpie? And we blew right through 80 and now we're above 20 again. So so you on your second 20 to 80?
Ooh, maybe
Hey, there's Nina. Good morning.
good morning, Nina. So maybe this ES trade will get up to 80. Maybe. Just got to create another all-time high, and
Only 11 points away.
I'm looking at 7,400 on this.
The only bad thing that I'm seeing, which it's not horrible, but NQ is, not making the same high. So it's not, while it is climbing up, it's not, we're putting in an SMT. So often that signals there's going to be a reversal coming. So I think what you'd want to watch for is, and I think this is how Zach frames it anyways, is if you get like a sweep of the high where it ends up just printing a large wick on the top side, that would be the signal of a potential reversal.
All right.
Usually when there's an SMT, you kind of, I think you said you wait for one of them to sweep the recent high and leave a big wick up there, and then that's going to signal the reversal. But the way that the market, it's a giga bullish market right now, right? So it's hard to be saying like he lost 500 yesterday on the stream, and he's down substantially again in this trade. He's down 709 ticks on 2 micros. So
that's rough.
Yeah, he literally got in, I think, on the first candle that was ripping down.
Gotcha.
And it just bounced and just kept going up here. So
wait a minute, candle ripping down?
Yeah, the opening candle went down initially, like out of the gate, and then it just recovered instantly. We formed a big wick on NQ on the downside.
Oh, I see here. All right.
Yeah. So I think he maybe he was on a 1 minute or something and saw an inversion there. Because usually he's entering on like a inversion of a candle too. But, he likes to trade to midnight open. It's just when you're so bullish, it's like the midnight open price doesn't really mean anything on these days, right? Unfortunately. I mean, it might still roll over, right? But oh, that's a TP you're putting in there just in case it decides to rock it?
Just in case it does wick up there.
Yeah.
I can always move that up if I want to, but I'm already up 4,000 in this trade, so I'm not going to be too damn greedy. We just made another all-time high at 73, 74, 75. I don't want to be greedy about it, But at the same time, I don't have a reason to get out of this trade. We're above VWAP in an uptrend. We're above previous day's VWAP. We're above high of day VWAP. There are orders all the way up to 7,400. So I can't turn into a bear right now. But we have just hit an all-time high again, so it's gonna pull back a little bit now, and then it's gonna do whatever it does. I'm out of coffee again. All right, I'm gonna take a nap. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
All right. The dumbass is a very knowledgeable trader.
I'm really not.
Everyone's making fun, good fun jokes.
I am probably the least knowledgeable trader y'all have ever met. Especially if you're paying attention to people like Dave, Arbucci, teammate Alex, Luna, Austin, Evan, James.
I don't know that I should be grouped in with all those guys, but thanks.
Yeah, you're doing the same shit they are. You're just doing it on a smaller scale at the moment. I've been watching you trade for almost a year now, and you're a solid, knowledgeable trader. You know what you're talking about. You do occasionally have an issue with going on tilt. Not so much anymore though.
Yeah, I've been trying not to here anyways.
I mean, from everybody busting your balls about it, kind of trying to beat that out of you. But you keep your risk well managed. You read the market well. You use multiple indications for exiting and entering trades. You're willing to hold trades for short durations or long durations, depending on whether or not the chart calls for it. So I'm not just talking out the side of my mouth here when I say that you are a better trader than I am. I think the only thing that I probably do better than you is manage risk and add into trades.
Yeah,
Those are the two.
Yeah, I've been trying to learn that whole. Usually I'm scaling out rather than adding in when I should be adding in, right?
Yeah, and but again, that is part of your risk management. So, is it wrong? Absolutely not. You are taking risk off the table, and that is always a good thing. All right, VWAP is starting to flatten out here at the hell price is at 73.74 even. So there may be a little bit of a pullback coming here. If anybody doesn't know, I've said this a couple of times, but not very often. When VWAP starts to flatten out like that, I generally start looking to see if it's going to pull back. It may not. It may launch straight up from here, but just in case, I'm going to lock in a couple $100. So yeah, I mean, your trading is definitely solid. You're not. If anybody wants to learn how to trade, paying attention to you is probably a better bet than paying attention to me.
Yeah, I definitely am still acting like a new trader because I relatively am. I mean, keeping the size and everything. I think it's just like, I just find that whenever I've sized up is when I end up tilting and blowing accounts, right? So it's easier to mentally manage it, especially with all the prop firm rules and stuff, right? Like if a lot of those trades, if it was a cash account, like I probably could have survived those, those sizable pullbacks.
Yeah, and that is an issue with the prop firms. There ever comes a time when a prop firm just goes, all right, you've got $5,000. Trade this $5,000, double it, and we'll give you that in cash to trade in a live account.
Mm-hmm.
I will sign up for that in a nanosecond.
Yeah.
Faster than you can say long ES, I will buy that account happily. But I'm much better at trading cash accounts than I am with trading prop firm accounts. So it's just it's a different mindset. It's a different strategy.
Yeah.
I don't like the fact that I have to cut profits early to maintain this bullshit consistency. In any real prop firm, that wouldn't be a thing. You got your stop loss set to where you're not taking a loss and you're cutting trades early so that way you stay consistent, you're going to get a shoulder tap. Somebody's from their risk department is going to be like, what are you doing?
Right. Yeah. You're
in a great trade. It was trending up and you just decided to get out of it because you made too much money. Absolute bullshit. So that's another reason why I'm trading cash accounts more now, because I'm getting real sick of the prop firm nonsense.
Yeah.
I need to keep a 20% consistency. Fuck you. I need to make good trades and make some money. I don't need, if I've got my risk managed and I have my stop loss set in profit,
mm-hmm.
Why in the hell am I cutting trades early? It makes zero sense. And at the same time, these prop firms are saying, "Oh, we want good traders." No, you don't. You don't want good traders. You want bullshit traders who don't know the difference between a long setup and a hole in the ground. And you want them to keep buying evals and blowing funded accounts.
Yeah.
All right. Is this where we're going to get the Randy B. Boner candle? Or is this going to stop me out?
Randy B. Bonanza. Oh.
We got a whole lot of red on that heat map right now with ES.
Yeah.
Had a couple of big sell volume balls, but we just printed a buy volume ball at 50 for a minimum.
Lone Wolf only trades his cash account now. Yeah, I think you said you almost doubled it or something already, right? Sharpie says 540 seems like it's holding. Yeah, it does look pretty solid there at 540. Stacking some lows there of these candles anyways.
Oh, we got tons of orders on the ES minis on Bookmap right now. Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah. 100, 120, 240, 130, 77, 86, 101, all just stacked above there. and some below, but pretty minimal. Must be buy orders, right? 73.60 below. It has 157 still. I think you mentioned that number earlier too, right?
Yep. So
As a support level.
just an example, looking at my chart right now, do you still have my chart up?
Yes.
Okay. So if you look at my chart right here, I got 4 minis in. If I was trading this on a prop firm account, I would have hit my daily loss limit. And I'm up $3,000. But if I had a trailing drawdown from the high of day down to current price, I would have blown that account.
Yeah, that intraday trailing drawdown can be pretty bad, hey?
Which, I'm sorry, but that's not good trading. That's playing a game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to one of my Lucid funded Flex accounts is only had $6 in profit. So I don't know if I got some slippage or something or a slow close on that. But my other account has 22. That's weird.
That is weird.
I was copy trading it on just straight through the Trade-A-Bait.
I feel like I might get taken out of this.
Oh, nice little bounce there.
Oh, almost. Come on, launch up for me. Show me what you're made of, ES. Get up there. Now, I did something I normally don't do. I just moved my stop loss down a little bit to 73.62.90. And the reason why I did that, I'm looking at the book map up here, and there are orders, but it flattens out just above that price. So if I had not moved my stop loss down, it would have taken me out on that previous 2-minute candle. And then now it's going back up. Whether or not this is going to continue up, I don't know, but I'm willing to take the chance considering I've got my stop loss already set in profit. If it was a stop loss that was not in profit, I absolutely would never move it down.
Yeah, it's one thing if you're trying to give it a little bit of breathing room because you're still confident that the trade is going to continue in your favor, right?
Yeah. Still a valid trade. It is above that first deviation band. It's showing support right where it's at now. And it's been in an uptrend all day. We are above VWAP. We're heading back towards high day VWAP. This is still a valid trade in my opinion. It's still a valid trade, and there's no reason to get out of it yet. And if it does stop me out, then I'm still in profit and no harm, no foul. But there's a chance it's going to go higher.
Yeah. I did take a long there on the after we had that big wick down in there. We were started to recovering. I did enter a long on NQ and then put my stop slightly into profit, and then I got bottom ticked on the next candle. Now it's just ripping up. That's just typical, right?
You trading NQ today?
I was trading ES earlier. I did take that one trade on ES earlier, but I went back to NQ. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And now we're sweeping up to the highs. Damn. Hey,
And
thanks
that
for the
is
like,
why
guy.
that right there is why I opened up my stop loss a little bit.
Yeah.
And I mean, honestly, if this does if this does come down and stop me out, I still made at least $1,000.
Yeah.
So
That's the nice thing of having some good size, right? Because once you get into profit, you can just lock in, a nice chunk, and you're like, well, that's a good day, right?
And today is kind of an outlier for me too. Because normally I take at least a couple of break evens before I make any real profit. Like yesterday, I made what, $9,035 trades. It was just getting irritating. It's like, oh look, I made $35. Oh, I broke it and made $37.50. Okay. So that usually happens at least a few times before I get into either a decent winner or just a shit loser.
Damn. Figures I got bottom ticked on that. Because I would have been up 37 points already. Looks like NQ's trying to go to the highs now too.
Yeah, it looks like ES is going to start following it. I think NQ is the big brother today. I think ES is going to be following NQ, going, "Hey, what you doing? Can I come? Can I play? I want to win a prop for a match account too." Yeah, I'm picking on you, Dave.
Well, I shorted the top of that candle, trailing it down a bit here. There we go. Oh, it was a small winner. I'm not trying to hold that for long. I got to be stopping there break even if I'm going to try a short up there. And good thing I did. We're in a 5-minute bearish fair value gap that was unmitigated, so I was kind of hoping for a bigger, faster reaction than that, but
What's so funny?
Erkan just said, tell me why holding a trade like this feels like you haven't showered in many days. Because he's talking about Zach's short. Because it just feels so gross when it's going against you like that, right?
Oh yeah. Is Erkan in the chat right now?
Well, he's not in our chat. He's in the proper match chat, right?
Okay. I was going to say.
Laugh my ass off. Tell me why holding a trade like this feels just like you haven't showered in a few days and you're just like musty as at AF.
Yep. I dig it.
Yeah, it doesn't feel nice.
Right now, I'm sweating like a whore in church. But I'm also sitting on a balcony. The sun's beating down on the back of my neck, and I'm in a 4-mini trade with 2 in the wings. So
I think Zach's got to cut that thing. You got to cut that, Zach.
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right. 60 to go. 60 to go. Hey, swing trading is stinky. Yeah, you really got to pay attention to news lately, hey guys, because the days when there's good news, like today, we're all-time highs. We're getting good news. Like, obviously, no real reason to be shorting this, right? Unless it's just a tiny little scalp, but even then, pretty risky. Oh, we lost Nick there, guys. What do you think about being a scalper? Scalp trading's good. It just depends. Like the part that I find hard with scalping is where do you put your stop, right? Typically, when you're scalping, you're looking for a small move in one direction or the other, and then you want to put a stop in there, right? So I find that like when I tried to just go with like putting in certain orders to like scalp, it ends up like stopping me out more often than I end up hitting the profit kind of idea. So then you got to go like with a bit of a more negative risk to reward, and I find that like even then I keep getting stopped out. So that's why I've been sort of looking for momentum and then putting my stop into profit. I mean, it seems to work good for me. So yeah. But scalping, I mean, I guess, if you're only holding it for 1 to 5 minutes, I mean, scalping, that's technically is scalping, right? So it's hard to say exactly what scalping is. Would you, Sharpie, do you consider yourself a scalper? Because I mean, I think that the trades, like if you're holding it for longer periods of times, I don't think you're necessarily a scalper. I wouldn't say it's a swing trader either, but just day trader, right? Indians were famously known for scalping. Nice. Yeah. I mean, if you can get in at the right levels, scalping can work really good, right? And there are some like successful traders like Trades by Matt, TBM, Trades by Matt. He often scalps, right? He'll scalp like wick retests and stuff like that. I don't know his strategy that detailed, but he's often looking for like wick retests or stuff like that. Back when I was watching him in the past, and he always has like a defined TP and stop, right? I'm not a scalper. I hold 1 to 300 points, but I like the 80/20. The more I see it, I can get more trade. Yeah. Yeah. 80/20 seems to be pretty fire, actually. There is something to it, isn't there? I really want to be in a trade here, but because NQ has orders, a lot of orders above here, but I can't really buy the high, right? And then, if we do pull back, we could get a pretty decent pullback, maybe all the way down to 560s. Yeah, all strategies definitely work. It's, strategies work. Timing is the hard part, right? Timing is the hard part. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, guys. Sorry about that. Wonder if we'll see Nick again. He might be just calling it for the day. Sometimes when he gets DC'd like that, he'll just wrap it up. So I'll be back in a moment here. Sorry. All right. Sorry about that, guys. All strats work. It's all about the person, but I find it harder to find a trade that used to give me 100 to 300 points. Lately, it's been break-even trades. Yeah, it is hard to know when to put the stop in there, right? Every day is different today. Not many movers as of now. Last was banging, made good money in CL, 6J, and GC. Yeah. Yep. I did jump in a short here, guys, on NQ. Gonna trail my stop a little bit. Might get taken out here on a bounce. We are so bullish, right? So come on, keep going down. No. Should have been more aggressive on my stop there earlier. Shoot. Oh well. Like I said, if you're gonna attempt a short here, you got to be really aggressive on it because with how bullish we are, it's probably a good buying opportunity every time we get these pullbacks. So, just so you guys know, Nick messaged me. He had a power outage, so he luckily connected his phone to Tradeovate so he could manage that trade because I think he had a 2 contract limit order or something on top of the stop loss. So, it's too bad. Hey guys, too bad I got out there. $15 points anyways. Last night was fun. Yeah, I had a good that was a good stream last night. Killer stream. Yeah, it's tough to short this market. You got to be aggressive on your stops because it could easily just turn around and rip your face off. Right? I do see some orders coming off the book above though, so. But hey guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up here. Usually we're ending at around 11:30 Eastern Standard Time. So Mustang Trader left and he realized he made 100K on his 1,000 accounts, making $100 per account, right? Yeah. Totally. So let's wrap it up here, guys. Thanks a lot. We got some small greens today, in the Lucid funded accounts here. Only small wins, $13 in one and 29 in the other. 150K, 60 bucks in my top 1 futures, 150K. Take profit trader, $60 in 4 accounts. Trade C, 150. So not bad overall. But see you tomorrow. Okay, thanks, Zar. See ya. Good stream. Thanks, Cueva. Yeah, so appreciate you guys as usual. Let's do a little top fans shout out. Darren, Angie, Azar, Tim, Vigo, Skeletor, Lilish, Joanne, Lone Wolf, Lafta, Wayne, Chris, Blackout News, The Hawkfly, Sharpie, Baldwin, my dad, Cueva, Kyle, and Nina. So thanks, everybody. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here, for supporting the stream. And do you still play your short commercial? No, I need to make a new one because they get outdated, right? They get outdated, and then I got to change like the maybe I should make it more of a generic content like, hey, check out Lucid Trading, use my discount code, blah blah blah, right? And not so specific on what the current discount is. But yeah. Okay, guys, thanks so much. I need to get on with the day. And yeah, we will see you tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. How is trading on Tradevate versus TradingView? So I find that there's a bit of a lag on the candles in TradingView, but I mean, it's still good, right? It's still good. The nice thing is that you can have all your indicators, including whatever community indicators, custom ones, all that. Whereas Tradevate is really limited on what you can put for indicators. So like I was saying last night is I'll execute my trades on Tradevate, but then link the account to the TradingView chart, and then you can see it on there. Still can't log into TradingView with the prop firm? You should be able to. So Chris, if you have a Tradevate account, you have to just allow access. So let's see here. Let's see if I'll show you. So if you go to your Tradevate account, and then I think you go into, where is it here? Application settings, right? And then is it security add-ons? Yeah, and then the add-ons tab, and then scroll down here, and then you'll be able to find TradingView right here, and make sure it says active, and then you can link it through there. Oh, you did? You were using it about a week ago? Okay, damn. Okay, never mind then. That's weird. I love Tradevate, TradingView. I use both platforms with my live account. Nice. All right, guys. So thanks so much, and we'll catch you on the next one. Peace out. Have a good one. Bye now. See ya.